I know, exactly. I don't need to move out to the boonies. I just need to move somewhere that's not, you know, 20 minutes from Seattle on a good day. I can handle an hour-long drive if I need to go into the city, right? So yeah, I need to move somewhere where it's an hour to get to Seattle, but there's still a grocery store nearby, kind of shit. All right, so yeah, how's everyone's Saturday going, by the way? We're gonna pace ourselves on the whiskey. The fact that we're already done with the news crawl, and it's not even 1 o'clock yet, man, that half-hour start, pretty nice. I have no idea what I'm eating tonight. Ooh, I might have to think about that. Let's get some synthwave going. Let's do this one. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I mean, I would say 11 p.m. is the absolute latest. Right? Because you want to get your full 8 hours. But it also depends on how long you take to get ready in the morning, too. Whiskey comes after the housework? Yeah. Yeah. That's the right way to do it. Almost bedtime for you, hey? Yeah, it makes sense. There you go, got your hair cut so it dries quicker. Nice. It's a good plan. I'm gonna throw this over here just in case. Zevro, we don't do those types of X versus Ys. They're not productive, they're not worth it. My guess is you're trying to make a decision between the two. Look at the available libraries. It is an X versus Y, though. A or B, X or B, X versus... Right? Like, A versus B, X versus Y? Like, it's the same thing. So, Zivro, it is a versus. You're just phrasing it differently, as if the semantics are any different. They aren't. So instead, yes, if you're trying to figure this out, you need to put in the research and figure out what frameworks and libraries you might want to use to accomplish the game that you're trying to build. That's it. Nobody can make that decision for you. You're going to have to put on your big boy pants and do it. Uh-huh. So why even ask the question? What value do you gain from it? None. It's a worthless, meaningless question because you don't even care about the answer. Seems like you're just trying to drum up some controversy. With a lack of a follow, it's really suspect. You just said you didn't. No, I don't care. I don't care. You need to pick one if you actually have to pick one. I don't have to do that. That hypothetical is bullshit. So what does it matter? If you don't care for yourself, then you don't actually care. You're just talking in circles, so I'm going to time you out because I think you're trolling. It seems like trolling at this point. You're just trying to talk in circles and get attention. Alright, so we need to think about how we're setting our flags. Looks like we're doing that all right, actually. We didn't create sync flags yet, though, so we got to do those together. No, it's on YouTube. Yep, no worries. Alright, so sync flags, we end up needing group name or ID. Right, need to do this part there. Nice, not bad, huh? Yeah, all of this is on GitHub. I probably need to update a bunch of those links. I'm just lazy. I don't really feel like it's at a point to release just yet. And yeah, sync flags needs the fetch. What's up, FD? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. Yes, this is VS Code. No, it's its own, so it's not necessarily a software as a service, but it's its own software package. So it competes with LaunchDarkly, but there is no service that you need to connect to. And I have no server running for any of it. Instead, it's all client SDK based, and that client SDK can live on your server, and all it does is fetch a remote JSON file. So that remote JSON file can be wherever you want to put it, but it's not my responsibility to host that for you. All I do is establish some of the other rigmarole of updating it, having an application for it, etc. So it's more like a headless feature flag system? I don't know. That is Code Biscuits. So it's annotating what the end of the line is. So if I'm down here, and I don't quite remember what this bracket's for, it'll let me know that it's the end of the sync flags function. If one of these sections get longer, then A, I know that bracket is for the if error equals nil, or doesn't equal nil. So if you're using NeoVim, there's NVim biscuits. This one does most of what you're looking for, probably. Thank you, FD. If you're using VS Code, then there is Code Biscuits with all of its assorted versions. The one you're probably looking for Go is Assorted Biscuits. If you're doing HTML, there's a more popular one, HTML Biscuits, which is pretty good. And yes, I made these. I made them here on stream. Yep. Oh, and you know what? I don't have to do any of this. I can just call these things internally. Right, this is just a convenience function. Yeah, I didn't need to make that as verbose as it was. I mean, DJ, I'm not. I definitely have moments where I'm kind of a dick. But the reason is I try and keep this a place that I want to keep coming back to. So, yep. That would be it. Alright, cool. So yeah, there's our convenience method, nice and small. Right, there's get flags, get manifest, set manifest. We didn't actually do a sync manifest. Oh, yeah, let's go make that. Oh wait, yeah, we did. Heh, here it is. So yeah, we call get manifest there. Why duplicate this? Yeah, we should make it as simple as possible. So, right, in case we end up changing the inside of set manifest, call it that way. All right, so set and sync of flags. And yeah, this is where right should, right, this is no longer feature name, this is feature name or ID. The entire internal logic for this is gonna change. And in fact, let's just get rid of it. Yeah. So should here needs to handle the selective flag type, the toggle, and the gradual. And then there's another one for value that will probably have to be value string, value int, value float. I think that's how we have to do that one. So yeah, func. Oop. Alright, so there we go. We got value string, value int, and value float. Alright, so we got those at least scaffolded with our default value. And yeah, so what are you up to, TJ? And yeah, how you doing, FD? Thank you for that sub. 37 months is a long time. Alright, so yeah, the should function is actually the bigger one still. So yeah, this is the part where I'm forgetting something. We need group name or ID for both of these as well. And I think the order is that we do group first. Yeah, let me double check how we're doing some of this Rust stuff. So yeah, this get real IDs function. We end up calling this at the start of a lot of stuff, especially get feature. And yeah, get feature is called all over the place. So that's something that we need to create as our own function separately, and it's a private one. So it returns a real ID struct. And this returns a feature. Because we don't get polymorphism, we actually need to use a generic at some point. And I haven't done that yet. We'll write these two functions out first, because we can get the base feature no matter what. But then once we have the base feature, we need to actually do a lookup within the hash map of the feature type it is so that we can get like the type coercion properly. Okay, so let's look at what we're passing to these. All right, get feature just takes in group name or ID, feature name or ID, and it's going to look up the environment as well. Get real IDs takes in group name or ID and feature name or ID as well. Yeah. Client.should is a different thing. Value is for getting a specific value. Should is actually going to be more of like, should the user do this thing, which is a Boolean, but it's not value bool, right? Should is literally checking if the user has access to do this thing. So that's going to be either a toggle, a gradual, or a selective list that we're looking from. So value bool is not actually describing what we're supposed to be doing with it. Whereas here, value does because we're trying to extract an actual value. Imagine like, you know, copy on your website, your title or something. If you want to change that on the fly without having to redeploy, that would be a value string. So yeah, no, should is named exactly how it should be. Value is a very specific type of feature flag. Hold on, am I checking for group ID in that way up here too? I am. So this is going to be real IDs or error. All right, so format error F. It's basically the same error that we got right there. What up, Widgeler? How you doing? And yeah, here we end up doing all the same stuff. So we've got group ID there now, at least. And this is the part where we have to do the same lookup table for features and the same lookup table for environments. So, feature ID. Feature. Oh, that's fine, Vanix. Yeah, I think a lot of people go on vacation and, you know, do stuff during the summer. It makes sense to me. So then environment ID is basically the same thing, but we get environment from somewhere else. Okay, so we got all those, and now we just return real IDs. There we go. All right, so then get feature here. We need the real IDs. Can I do this? No. Right, so if error does not equal nil, what I'm thinking is, yeah, this get feature function needs to handle having an error returned as well. We could just bubble up the error. Let's just do that. Yeah. Easier. Way easier. Oh. Oh, I forgot to return. Nice. All right, so real IDs there then are something like this. Okay, so this is going to give us back a group, and within that group, we need features, real IDs.real feature ID. Oh, and this is raw feature. Right, so then if raw feature.feature ID is empty string, we need to throw an error. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Good link. Hey, thanks, Aliva. I think realistically, I need to just come up with a good, like, boom, quick elevator pitch description of the project and just launch that up to YouTube and have that linkable. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Aliva. Yeah, that would be a good move. Actually making, like, focused, like, elevator pitches about the project. Yeah, that's a really good idea. It's going in the Trello board. Yeah, great idea. I think I still want to do like a more focused one. I haven't watched that one yet, so I'm not positive. But yeah, thank you. So you actually watch my VODs, huh? You're the one. Yeah, thank you. It's a personal project that we're using at work, if that makes sense. Yeah, no worries. How do I pronounce your name? Grizz? I don't know. Yeah, I think there's still some work to do. Availability-wise, it's just a JSON file living somewhere, so that should be totally fine. Right? Then it's up to you to scale where that JSON file lives. If it's S3 and CloudFront, then good luck taking those down. So that's the main gist there. But, yeah, like, what language would you end up needing the most? Real quick, Grizz. That way I can know maybe what's up next. I know someone mentioned they need support for C++. I'm thinking Zig could actually fill that role if there were a good date library for it. But maybe instead I write it in C or C++, and then I can just use that in Zig. I don't know. Take it easy there, Grizz. Okay, so you would end up needing the Go client. Cool. I'm guessing you would probably need the front-end client too. So, you know, the JavaScript client as well. But yeah, so the Go one is the one that you're waiting on, so perfect. We're working on the one you need. You're enjoying the implementation? Just like the way that we're building this out? Or just the Go in general? Yeah. And Grizz, thank you for the follow. Ramis, thank you for the follow as well. And yeah, it's going well, Lewin. How about you? Gotcha. I mean, a real dev working routine involves a lot of meetings. So you're not seeing a lot of that here. Alright, that's a pretty big error, but I think it matters. Okay, and then otherwise, we've got the raw feature. Yeah. So instead, this is going to be get raw feature. So yeah, we haven't called get raw feature yet. So yeah, the tricky part here then. Get feature is the function we're going to want to call. Yeah, let me look at how to do generics and go. I have not messed at all with generics and go. Sure. Let's play the game. Foobar with Google.com. Do they not have it saved? Alright, whatever. So, Google has a code challenge ready for us. Success! You've managed to infiltrate Commander Lambda's evil organization and finally earned yourself an entry-level position as a minion on their space station. From here, you just might be able to subvert Commander Lambda's plans to use the Lamb Chop Doomsday device to destroy Bunny Planet. Problem is, minions are the lowest of the low in the Lambda hierarchy. Better buck up and get working or you'll never make it to the top. This is kind of interesting. Anyone else ever seen this before? Oh my god. No, I'm good for now. Yeah, not at the moment. I do want to sign in, so hold on, let me do this. Oh, and I need my phone. Oh. I actually messed up. I meant to do this screen. But yeah, let me go grab my phone real quick. Alright, I'm back. Alright, there we go. So search the net for 2 days for a way to run Bun with React SSR and states. Found out Simon Pashka on Medium has done it. Works with hydrate render, then Bun serving compiled JSTS. Makes sense. Alright, so that was kind of fun. Now let's go back to Go generics. Aha! Okay. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Owen. Have a good night. So the generic part goes before the arguments, which makes sense. Oh, methods can't have... that? Oh, and I'm not on Go 1.18? Uh-oh. There it is. I am on 1.18. Are you kidding me? Hold on, did I mess up here? Oh, I did. Alright, so hold on. Go usage statistics. Oh, and you like that CLI? Yeah, it's called Cool Retro Term. It's pretty fun. Yeah, we don't really see, like, what version of Go is used in most of these places. When was 1.18 released? Alright, it's already one of the archived versions. So 1.18 was like last year in March. Hey, what's up, Zika player? How you doing? How's your PHP Laravel learning? What are you building? It's going well. And yeah, what are you building on your stream with PHP and Laravel? Time to go to the gym. Makes sense. It's more just like learning and reading up on it. I gotcha. Yeah, start making something with it so the knowledge will actually stick. That'll be the move. But yeah, not a big deal. Yeah, awesome. Do you have plans for the app you want to make eventually? And if not, it's good to get those thoughts going ahead of time. That way you're not like under the gun trying to figure it out like, you know, that day. Sure. Yeah, it makes sense. I'd say doing something that involves like a REST API and some of that stuff would be probably more useful than just, you know, a standard like marketing site. Here's one thing. It may, I don't know about a Laravel based version, but hold on. Static gen. I would say maybe if you're trying to make just like a standard website that doesn't need an API, you might check out some of the standard like static site generators. I wonder if there's one that uses Laravel under the hood, though. Yeah, here we go. So Jigsaw is a static site generator for Laravel developers. So maybe it uses some of the same patterns. Yeah, it's really good just for finding a static site generator in like the exact thing you're trying to like learn and practice with. Because then just deploying out a static site is just hosting on GitHub pages or, you know, render.com or all sorts of stuff, you know. So yeah, just something to consider. But I would say figure out something you want to do with like a REST API at some point too. That would be a good one. Right? Like a habit tracker, making sure you get to the gym every day. Boom. That can be fun. It's a nice, simple enough project, but it's not a to-do list, you know? Yeah, nice little workout tracker, tracking like what you worked out maybe, so that you can make sure you're not like, you know, too arm heavy and, you know, forgetting leg day or something. That could be fun, right? At first, it would just be about like tracking what you did, you know, when you're doing it, and then eventually it might be a thing about, you know, actually like figuring out what you should probably work next if you're overloaded in something. But that's like a stretch goal, right? First one is just tracking progress. I think that'd be huge. You could even like start tracking like the amount of reps you're improving on, right? Things like that. Yeah, right? The weight you're lifting, etc. That could be fun. So, random idea, random thought. I know there's apps out there that do it, but I think it'd be kind of a fun project just to make anyway. Not every project has to be totally unique and special, but at least it's not another to-do app, right? So, boom. And yeah, some nice graphing. You could do some like S3, or not S3, D3 stuff. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's just good practice for building something. You're not going to knock it out of the park on your first few projects. You know? Have I ever done pair programming on stream? Not really. We brought some people on, and like when we had Graham and Todd on the other day, they totally like helped me like audit my project, but I don't really consider it pair programming. But it was still really awesome. I don't know. If you're asking about me pairing for your projects, no, I haven't done that before. At some point, I think it'd be cool to do like a service, right? Like charge people some money if they want it. Maybe do some giveaways for it as well. But I'd want to make sure it's not targeting juniors, right? Like people who don't have their jobs yet. This would be more for people who have a job that, you know, just want to get some practice working with someone. Because I definitely don't want to exploit people without the means, you know? It just feels gross. But yeah, no worries, Seeker Player. Enjoy. Yep. Let those thoughts run. You'll have something great here soon. Oh, if you're just saying in general for content, like, yeah, there's people that do it. Like, we kind of do that while I'm working anyway. And for the most part, I don't like too much, like, backseating, because I learn more by struggling a bit. It really does depend, Mesmiro. It's especially useful if you just have an available amount of time in which you could pair for something. Some people will do it and some people won't. But the people that do it, like, I have a coworker where we have a weekly one-on-one, and it tends to typically just turn into a let's work through a problem together type thing. I'd even had one I needed her help with because I didn't understand the page because she built it originally. But it's like hugely useful, and I've seen them just getting better and better every time we do it. This last time I got to teach them generics and TypeScript. That was awesome. Yeah, exactly, EXE. Yep. Exactly, EXE. For sure. EXE, how you doing? I know, EXE, I got it. My bad. Good reminder. Yeah, I don't like the idea of one person driving kind of thing. I like the idea of switching off from time to time. Back from Japan, Korea? Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, I think that's actually even worse, Captain J. That's the worst. Like, ugh. Nah. No, I think the key is, if you're like the senior or the lead, or even like VP, like depending on the size of the company, right? The VP of research and development at the company I work at holds an office hours, in which it's just an hour, 4 days a week, where if you have a thing you want to talk about and discuss and, you know, make sure we're going in the right direction, chat through a problem, he's there, he's available. And it's really, really useful. So I'd say try and do that for your teams too. And every once in a while, when someone's like, oh my god, no one's reviewing code, like, okay, well, let's hop into office hours and review code together. Boom. And that's subjective there, Fred. It really depends. It really depends, Fred, for sure. Right? The higher code quality and being faster thing, you end up building a bit of codependence when doing so. Sometimes people need to struggle through something solo, right? Because we remember failure more than we remember success. So as far as leveling up as a dev, sure, you can learn patterns while pair programming, but the key is you need to struggle on it ahead of time first, and then pairing up really helps, in my opinion. Right? Spend some time actually struggling with it. Yeah, Captain J, I do want to point out that that seems to me like it's building a bit of codependence on your part. That you probably want to make sure you don't become fully dependent on. Again, do whatever you want, but I'm just saying, practice without it too. Learn how to find information on the internet without ChatGPT, because ChatGPT is not fully up to date with the latest and greatest stuff on the internet. Right? Good luck finding good ChatGPT answers for Astro 3. You know? No, you're gonna have to get good at reading documentation. It's a skill to build. Yeah, same for myself, Fred. But again, I have a skill at being able to find what I need in documentation. And I think that's a skill to build. It's a skill to have. You're a better dev if you're able to do that, as well as probably using ChatGPT or not. I haven't found ChatGPT that useful. But again, I've already built up a skill without the use of it that I don't need it to fill in the blanks for me. So Ansible scripting, moving away from Dockers to container constructing. From Dockers to container constructing. Interesting. Exactly, code pill. Also, still though, like navigating bad docs is a skill to have too. And sometimes you can actually help improve them. No, so Captain J, you're missing the point, right? What you're actually getting at is, should you do carpentry using a nail gun instead of a hammer? Well, if you only ever use a nail gun, you can't swing a hammer. That's the point. Like, you still need to know how to swing a hammer. Using a nail gun, while more productive and efficient, is not making you a better carpenter. Knowing how to swing a hammer is still an absolutely useful thing to do. So instead, Captain J, I think you're misrepresenting which tool is which in this case. Carpentry without a hammer is like doing dev without a text editor. Doing dev without ChatGPT is like doing carpentry without a nail gun. You should definitely be able to do carpentry without a nail gun. And hey, what's up, Angel? Hell yeah, good work, Angel. Yeah, make sure you have royalty-free and things like that, like in the title and all that. Like in the description and stuff. And then, you know, you'll probably get people playing it. So yeah, that sounds awesome, Angel. That would be the #1 way to get your stuff out there and listened to, right? Just like the person we're listening to right now, White Bat Audio. They're pretty much the only thing I play here on stream, especially when I'm streaming to YouTube, because it's royalty-free and copyright safe. So if you make sure that's obvious, you'll get a lot more plays. And it's why Harris Heller made a bunch of money off of, like, his Stream Beat stuff. Lewin, I think the key is learn how to use both. Learn how to do both. I'm not saying completely don't use ChatGPT, but you should know how to do it without ChatGPT as well. In the same reference I was making, right? A hammer is pretty standard. Saying do carpentry without a hammer is ridiculous. But a nail gun is a thing that massively improves your output if you know what you're doing. It's also extremely dangerous. But you should still be able to do what you do without the nail gun. What's rude? Let's pour a whiskey. Oh, and I'm running out of lemonade mix. We got enough for today. Zero proof whiskey? Oh, yeah. Do you have that PR? Can you show us where that was? Oh, that makes sense, Exy. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Damn, we just saw someone with Crohn's the other day. It's the person that makes the It Was DNS t-shirt. His Twitter profile even mentions that he has Crohn's. So yeah, serendipity. Weird timing. Well, what one was it? Did you delete it or close it? Again, Angel, like, come on. Dragging someone through the mud without any way of us actually validating that is not cool. If you wanted to complain about it, you should have left it. Again, we don't know that, so without some evidence, that's pretty rough. That's the whole point of open source, right? Accountability and public-facing stuff. The moment you say, well, they did something to me, but there's no way of proving it, that gets real gross. You did, though. You're saying they're hella rude without any means of proving that. On a thing that is specifically there for it to be public-facing. You are being very rude by casting what is basically libel against these people. Oh yeah, Fred, there you go. Maybe archive.org has it, but again, like, Dollface, come on. Be better. I would like to see how rude they were, if they actually were, etc. What was the name of the static site generator? Any of it. Sure, give us any info. What was the name of it? So there it is, createmandy.md. All right, so we saw it 3 weeks ago. Where did they use that word? There's no comments, there's nothing. Angel, like, you went about this entirely wrong. This stuff is public for a reason. Do that shit in public. Ping the people via the PR in public. Like, you're really fucked up there. How long did you give them? Come on. Again, you're casting a lot of shit about these people in a way that's basically unprovable. It's not right. The whole site, right? Like the Jamstack org, all that stuff has a code of conduct. There are ways to go about solving that code of conduct issue. None of this stuff you've done was done in the right way. Ooh, this doesn't actually have a code of conduct. Yeah, that's not great, actually. So yeah, it's owned by Netlify. I would say if you have an issue, you should take it up with Netlify. But if you're not willing to go through the proper channels, stop disparaging people in a public way. So this is interesting. It's all about like the Jamstack conf stuff, and there's no actual place to contact anyone, right? There's no private place to reach out. This is actually a really bad code of conduct. It's fine, but it was a whole lot of, okay, well then show us, and then there's just stuff you can't show us or whatever. It's not a good look. So, thank you. If you'd like to send me the screenshot, it's interesting, but yeah, I don't know. No, there's all sorts of just terrible discords out there. But yeah, this is all about like the Jamstack meetings. I would say that's for fraud. I mean, we'll have to see it, but yeah. There does need to be a better place to report these things. There you go. If you do want to see something change about it, this is their code of conduct that applies to all of their communities, which would apply to the Jamstack Discord. There is a person to contact. I would recommend following up there, because it's not an acceptable part of a community if you did deal with that. So again, not trying to doubt you, but without any evidence, right? Innocent until proven guilty. But if you do have some of that and you'd like to see something happen, always look for a code of conduct for any open source thing like that. And there should be someone to reach out to about it. Yeah, again, for sure. If you feel slighted, if you feel it was way out of line, yeah. Try and find these things in the future. And also, as quickly as possible. Yeah, this would be hugely useful to have just linked out somewhere. Yeah, this should be mentioned or linked to from the Jamstack site, absolutely. And Cursed. Yeah, I like coding. I'm here every day doing it, aren't I? Alright, so back to the thing that we're trying to build. I know Golang has telemetry. Oh, they haven't turned it on by default yet, though. Does Go 1.18 code work in earlier versions? Fully backward compatible. So it looks like I'll be fine. So here's what I'm getting at, Grizz. Is it possible for me to release a Go 1.18 library that is usable in previous languages, right? Or in previous versions? So if someone's on 1.15, can they use my library that is 1.18? Does Go have a way of backwards compiling that? And if the answer is yes, then we're good to go. And as far as I understand, Go does do that. but I'm trying to like find a way to like fully verify and make sure. It's possible. Look at it this way. It's still fully possible to use Rust 2018 and have it compile for use in Rust 2014 code. That is a thing. That totally exists. Right? As long as you're annotating to the compiler, that's what needs to happen. Let's take a poll. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, so any users, let me know what versions you're on at work. Pretty sure what we're doing at work is 1.18 plus. But yeah, I don't know. I'm curious now. And hey, thank you, Matthias. I appreciate you. Yeah, that really helps me out. Yeah, this tweet's getting some good engagement. I'm okay with it. Print. Oh, Dino has a faster, prettier. Cool. I hadn't heard of D-Print before. Yeah, so I might need to introduce this at work, because our Prettier plugin runs really slow sometimes. Cool. Alright, so we see 3 people have voted 1.18 plus is fine. Is there anybody out there doing Go that requires lesser of a version? So it looks like there's at least one person that needs less than 1.18 support. Whoa, Steampunk Programmer, man. You might actually have the longest sub. Damn, it's like neck and neck between you, Raimu, and the Primogen. It's a close race. Man, 54 months, that's a long time, man. That is a long time. Yeah, how you been? Doing anything fun stuff? Or any fun stuff lately? I know, that is a long time. Yeah, 54 months. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Day job imploded? Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully you got like a good enough buffer to where you're not like scrambling. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, the buffer helps massively. What startup, Angel? The thing we're making right now or the company I work for? It's fine. We're working on it. Gonna keep you focused enough to actually finish it? It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, we can't do any. Hours-long meetings, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm lucky. Company I work at is pretty chill. Like, you know, there's some days where it's a good solid like 2 or maybe even 3 hours of meetings. Kind of split up, but not split up enough to actually get anything done between them. But then there's entire days where I have like no meetings. Those are awesome. Those are great. They're the best. So this gives us the raw feature. Oh, it's just an alias for empty interface anyway? Okay. Oh wait, do I not have to type interface? I just do that? No, that ain't it. Let me double check my syntax. It is just interface then. But you can't make interface that a return type, is what they're getting at, right? Oh no, it looks like you can. I just had that wrong. So then it would just be return meh. I've been well, Steampunk. Just chilling. Oh, I just returned nil? I don't want to do a return nil, though. So the gist is, if we go look at types, I need to be able to take, right, this is our base feature, that's the raw feature, and then all of our other features implement that as a base. So I need to, like, narrow my type at some point. But I want to have a function that basically returns either one of these types. And yeah, Go doesn't do polymorphic data types. So I'm thinking of, like, a good function that works for this. But I don't know if there is. And whether I make 3 separate functions or not, it's still, I'm basically going to have to duplicate a lot of code to narrow these types. Like a lot, because there's also value string, value int, value float, selective string, selective int, selective float, right? So I need some way of narrowing the types to where I'm not having to basically redo the logic of narrowing those types in every function that needs to do so. And generics would allow me to do that. Theoretically, though. Not necessarily. It still doesn't help. I think generics would clean up the syntax a little bit, but probably not as much as I'm hoping. Because I still need to figure out which type I need to return. We definitely want to make sure we're avoiding reflection. Because that is really slow. Yeah, it makes sense, productivity. I get you. So yeah, realistically, it's going to end up being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 functions. Or a chunk of code that repeats narrowing that type in every function that needs to do so. If we're looking at it, it seems to me like it's basically 4 functions in which I'd need to do that. Nah, these 3 don't actually need to do the same narrowing because they already know that it's a value string type anyway. So that's a little easier. So these 3 are easy. It's more just like the chunk of code that's going to happen inside of should. Doing any of that runtime generation is reflection based. And reflection is very slow. One of the number one things with Go code is to avoid reflection at all costs. Yeah. So yeah, getting the raw feature is all we got. I think that's as much of an abstraction as we can create for this. Yeah, I think we're good. We'll just write that logic out and see if there's actually something that we're repeating a bunch. I think it's going to be a similar pattern for all of it, but it's not going to be the exact same code, so we're probably fine. So this is what we care about in the main part, but we're also going to have a bunch of maps in here for every feature type. You're saying like the videos I record? No, the videos I record, I'm using my Blackmagic 6K. It's a very nice camera. So, not the same one as this. And it's pretty obvious, like, how much better the quality is with the Blackmagic 6K. Thank you. Right, not like the live streams that get uploaded to YouTube, but you're talking like the actual videos, right? Like the considered harmful and stuff like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I really like it as a camera. Yeah, I really like that camera. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, this one's good too. Right? I'm not meant to be this high definition. I don't think I got the skin for it, but whatever. It works. Okay, yeah, all ace. Yep, yeah, that's using the Blackmagic 6K. It is a little too high of a definition. Yeah. But it's fine. It works. Alright, let's pour another beverage. You still on your rum kick there, Steampunk, Mr. Sir? We're still on the whiskey in these parts. Way too much of it last night, so none today. That'll happen. That'll definitely happen. And yeah, what's up, Chica? How you doing? Yeah, I'm curious how long my sub's been going to you. Because it's still going. What's up, Chica? Wait, why would you feel bad? No, I wanted to support. Fuck yeah. I might be your only one still going. How many subs do you have right now? Is it only one? I'm number one. I'm number one. So Lincoln Park is just a thicker park? Oh, I get it. That makes more sense. Now it all makes sense. Okay. Makes sense to me, I think. Actually, no, it doesn't. I get nothing. Oh, and Axum, thank you for the follow. I missed that one, I'm sorry. I just saw it though. Better late than never, right? Okay, so hold on, just double checking. It does really seem like no matter what, lower versions are needed. Hey, Matisse! How you doing? What are you up to? Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Build a zombie. Ooh. First you gotta make the zombie. That's the hard part. Gotta go do some real life stuff. Are you going to TwitchCon this year? I wanted to double check that. I think we're trying to like get some kind of get together going. I don't know timing or, you know, numbers or any of that stuff. Seems like there's at least like 20 people in our little like Twitter group thing though. Maybe the second day, that's right, cousin's wedding on the 19th. I think you said that before too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no stress, no worries. Yeah, no worries. Yep, have a great day. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? Let's make sure we do the shoutouts. I'm spacing. I think we did at least one of them, right? Yeah, we saw that part. Did we do the other part? Looks like we didn't, so there we go. We got that one at least. God, I really want to watch that perception check video again. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's such a good, catchy song. Just one sec. We're going to watch that clip again. It's just so good. Loot that body.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do? Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1. That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do? Active perception check. That's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go. So go get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So let's get it in. I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1.
Fuck, my boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see.
I rolled a 1.
Yes,
I rolled a
thank
1.
you. Let's just
Fuck.
slow it all down.
Like, dude.
So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery, nat 20, let's go.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Short!
Everybody says how fucking short that guy is, and that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. When you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. There's always a kid, specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right?
Yes. Don't.
Bitch!
It's just so good. Bitch. I hate it. Dude's a genius, man. Fucking genius. It's just lying there, right? Yes. Don't loot that body. Like, dude, it's so good. It's really good. It's really well done. All right, let's get more music going. All right, so yeah, we end up needing a, I don't want to call it like a lookup table. What it actually is toggle features make it's a map. We need a group ID as the starting point. Which is a map that uses a feature ID that has a toggle feature. So toggle features, gradual feature. Selective string features, selective int features, selective float features. Alright, and then, last but not least, you end up putting a bunch of brackets to make it easier to read. You're saying I should use initialisms? Oh, Right, you're talking about, like, ID versus, like, URL? Yeah, I know, I get it. Right, instance ID, group ID, all that. At this point, Grizz, that's like a nitpick. We'll fix it eventually, but try and, like, hold off on the nitpicks. Right, does it actually harm the way the code works? No. Can we fix it eventually? Sure, but it's so far outside the scope of what we're doing right now that it's definitely some, like, bike shedding or yak shaving that is not relevant to what we're trying to actually do. So I'd say be careful of that. At the moment, it means absolutely nothing to me, because it's not relevant to what we're actually trying to solve. Right, at the end of the day, it'd just be a simple find and replace. Right, can we do it? Sure. Is now the moment for it? Hell no. Not even close. Oh, and I don't need those commas. Oh, and we don't want the colons either. That's... You're saying these brackets? VS Code doesn't care. Oh, you're saying the parens, not brackets. I think make is more explicit. I like make. At the end of the day, still though, Grizz, does it actually harm the code in any discernible way? No. Alright, so focus on that type of review, not the nitpicks. This is not the stage for nitpicks. What up, Huggo? How you doing? All right, so we got these things here. We're not actually marshaling the data into these structures yet. So we're gonna have to do that here soon. Creating our group lookup table, an environment lookup table, and feature lookup table. We can set the group and environment lookup tables when we fetch the manifest, but setting our feature lookup table is when we actually fetch a group. Or when we set a group, technically. So we'll have to do that part here. And yeah, productivity for programmers. Sorry, I just really processed and thought about your comment. I think if you have an hour or so between meetings, then that's pretty good. The typical thing I've seen is that it takes us 20 minutes to switch, context-wise. So if you only have a half hour between meetings, that means you got 10 minutes of actual productive time. And you don't actually want to try and get those 10 minutes because typically you're going to hop into that 10-minute coding session and time disappears and all of a sudden 45 minutes went by. What the fuck? You know? So I'd say an hour between meetings is the smallest amount of time that it's actually possible to get something done in. Otherwise, it's just nothing good is going to come from it. I've thought that half hour between meetings, I could totally knock something out, and then I totally missed half of that meeting. So, something to be aware of, something to be conscious of when you're doing it. Right? It's 20 minutes to even start to get into a flow state. And a flow state is literally categorized by no concept of time. So yeah. And it's actually exhausting getting into a flow state and then being pulled out of it. Right? The more you kick yourself into a flow state, the less chances you have of getting into another one the rest of the day. Yeah, context switching is massive. Huge problem. Back when I worked at the client agency I worked at, I told them I only want to be on one project at a time. Sorry, that's all I have as mental capacity. One project at a time. And they were into it because I was good at my job. Yeah, you definitely burn up energy getting into a flow state, right? There's a quota of how many flow states you can hit per day before you start burning it, burning out even. A good nap can reset that. I think that's an important thing. And Rudson, thank you for the follow. I don't know why your name reminds me of Ruxin from the League. Speaking of, how's my fantasy football team doing? Probably just terrible. I don't even need to look. No one's playing today. And again, Grizz, I do want to say, I do appreciate you, chatting and trying to, help out and all that stuff. I really appreciate that. But I think the big key is recognizing the value of a comment necessarily before making it, because making it now means that you might not make it later at the time that it actually matters, right? So I'd say just, think about the comments as we're doing them. Nitpicks are less relevant during the brainstorming, prototyping, initial implementation phase. So I think that's the thing to like think about and concentrate on. If this was a PR, then yeah, those type of nitpicks are perfect for that moment. But yeah, like, I don't know. I think no matter what, the code is readable either way, right? I'm doing base URL where that's capitalized, sure. ID isn't, so that inconsistency is actually more of a problem than anything. See, I will need to fix that at some point. I just, you know, timing. Timing's important. That's all. And yeah, man, all these maps. So annoying. But here's the thing, it's not actually chewing up excess space in memory, because no matter what, it would be part of some map anyway, right? Even if this was just like JavaScript, TypeScript code, the one map would have everything in it versus a bunch of different maps that are specific. So the overhead between the two is probably not a big deal. Oh, productivity. Yeah, I think that's still a thing, though. When you're doing, like, a show hacker news, especially if it's something you want to try and monetize, actually explaining why it's different from what exists is totally useful. Keep in mind, a lot of the time, show hacker news is about, like, hobby projects, then who cares, whatever. And sometimes the answer is, it's the same thing, and I just felt like making it. That's a valid answer to that how does this compare to X question. But I still think, like, that question is usually asked when it's not immediately obvious how it differs from the existing things. So instead, that should maybe be a little hint to the creator of the library or the tool or the thing that you're showing off that you're not necessarily giving people all the information they need about why this thing is useful. Which is just, they're trying to help actually fix your marketing at that point. Right? Your README, your documentation, things like that. So I think that, how does this compare to X? I'm not saying that X versus Y isn't relevant or useful. We just don't do it here because we deal with it too much. Right? When you're doing a show hacker news, explaining what makes it different, that's valid. And people ask me, how is what I'm doing different from Launch Darkly, etc. That's just a good opportunity for me to recognize the things I need to call out in my marketing, rather than having the same old X versus Y conversation again. So it's more about like the repetitive nature of like the generic X versus Ys, as opposed to a really focused compare and contrast. I think. I don't know. I'm like thinking out loud right now. So, does that make sense, productivity? Should I call you PFP? Right? Do you have like a shorter name you'd like me to shout out? I can do it that way too. Who's this profile picture that everyone keeps mentioning? Hold on. Dude, do I need to, like, leave it as, like, a proper, like, rule for chatting in my Discord? Oh, shit. Why is Finite not a mod? Hold on. Bam, there we go. Right, like, over in Discord, we've had one of those, like, overlay artists shilling their shit multiple times. just don't like it. Now, they're not being overly rude about it, but do I need to send them a message like, hey now, right? Are you only here to shill your shit? Because it often feels like it. So yeah, I don't know. I might need to send him a message. There we go. I think I said it the only possible way that I think works. Sorry I keep deleting your messages, but your only interactions seem to be promoting your art business. That is a bit spammy. If you were a consistent member of the community in any other way, I would be more inclined to leave a post up. Right? Kind of hints at like why I keep deleting their message. We'll see if they actually become a part of the community or they just move on to another place to shill their shit. But yeah, other stuff like how's everyone's weekend going? You guys doing anything fun? Anything cool? Anything special? I think I'm feeling a little lazy tonight. I might just do dumplings. I didn't go pick up any angel hair, so I'm not doing the shrimp, like the butter shrimp dish. I could go throw some pork into some water and do some chow mein. I'm thinking dumplings sound good. Oh, you're on call? Oof. Oh, that's brutal. Well, I mean, on call can be fine because you're kind of like paid for it anyway, right? And you got like a, you know, like an easier schedule this week because of it. So as long as nothing goes wrong, you're set. Oh, I don't remember the name of the dumpling brand. It starts with an M, I think. Yeah, I haven't made my own dumplings yet. Mila. Yeah, these Mila dumplings. They're really good. Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, I think the big thing is it might be worth getting a steamer. And even then, with the steamer, there's all sorts of other stuff you can steam in the right way, too. And in a steamer, like asparagus, that's the best way to make asparagus. You steam it to get it cooked through all the way, and then you just sear it in butter, right? To like get that like crispy outside of it. Boom, done, delicious. Yeah, steaming's like the best way to cook a whole bunch of things. But yeah, I highly recommend getting a steamer. They're like $50 max. Yeah, that's how we used to do it at the restaurant I used to work at in Oregon, right? Cascade Dining Room, 4-star restaurant. Like, that was the move. Another thing, potatoes, right? Quarter or like halve potatoes. And, you know, if you want to make mashed potatoes, boom, you do that to get them like cooked through all the way, and then you just mash them and mix the shit you want like with them. And it's way easier and less effort than actually like boiling for some reason. Like, I don't know why. That's how we used to do taters as well. Like mashed potatoes. And yeah, exactly, productivity, for sure. Yeah, so I think that's a little better. Max temp of water is 212. Okay, and steam can actually increase that, right? So you can theoretically, like, cook quicker, I guess? Okay, so that makes more sense then, Zerk. I wasn't sure of the why for the potatoes, but that makes a lot more sense. So it's actually probably quicker to cook potatoes using the steamer rather than boiling as well. I think it makes them less, like, waterlogged as well. But yeah, real quick, best mashed potato recipe you'll ever have. You take the mashed potatoes, right? Like the steamed potatoes. You know, you start like mashing them and grinding them. You leave the skin on. You add heavy cream and butter. Keep mashing and stirring. And you add green onion. And boom, best mashed potatoes you've ever had. Of course, like salt to taste as well. Amazing fucking mashed potatoes. So easy, too. But the butter and cream are really, like, what make it the thing. My dad has made mashed potatoes in the past in which he just mashed the potatoes, and that was it. That was it. And it's like, dude, oh, gross. Yeah, heavy cream and butter make a lot of things really good. That's how most food at, like, fancy restaurants actually becomes as delicious as it is. Like, so much butter, so much heavy cream, like all that shit. So this was the Cascade Dining Room at Mount Hood. It was a 4-star restaurant, as far as I remember. Creme fraiche? Ooh, creme fraiche. What is the difference between creme fraiche plus milk and just heavy cream? I don't know what creme fraiche actually is. But yeah, chives, green onion, same thing. I'm not a big fan of steamed carrots. I don't eat carrots that much. In most of the stuff I like to eat, I like the carrots like mashed up, or not mashed up, but like diced up so fine that like you barely like even know they're there. Which is, you know, in mashed potatoes, that's probably a really good move. I don't know, I feel like the carrots would like change the flavor profile a little too much. Like they're a little too sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a type of soured cream. Oh, okay. Basically just buttermilk added to the cream? Okay. Yeah, my only reference to creme fraiche is like the South Park, like, creme fraiche. Like that shit. Yeah. Real quick, Igamus And Bearded Wrench, thank you for the follows. Igamis, are you my older brother? He likes to go by Iggy. You my brother? Gordon Ramsay talks about cream fraiche. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I like heavy cream because it's such like a versatile like starting thing that like you can make all sorts of stuff with it. If you want to make your own whipped cream, that's literally just whipping cream. You could do it by hand with a whisk even. Now, granted, you should probably use like a, you know, Cuisinart style like paddle thing, but still, like, yeah, heavy cream turns into whipped cream when you add a little bit of sugar. Right? Just standard, delicious, awesome whipped cream. And if you go too long, you just made sweet butter. I did that before doing prep work. Went to go make the house whipped cream. Left it in too long because I poured too much and like the top level still looked the right consistency, but the bottom level was too thick. It was basically just butter at that point. But yeah, I learned a lot at that job. I think the reason I can cook at all, I'm not saying I'm the best cook, but I make food that I like to eat. It looks pretty delicious when I cook it on gaming stream, right? I blame working in a kitchen for actually having, like, you know, kitchen skills. It also means, because I was a dishwasher, I hate fucking washing dishes. Oh, if I could just pay someone to wash dishes for me, that'd be so much better. Alright, so we got these things set. They're defined on our type. They're defined on the new client. They're empty for now, and we need to start setting values in there. Oh, so even then, as a dishwasher, you need to make sure you're fully, like, rinsing dishes before you throw them into the dishwasher. Otherwise, your dishwasher is not going to actually wash dishes like you expect, because it's just filthy inside there, right? Just particulate food matter, like, cycling around in, like, the fucking water reservoir. Now, I have a dishwasher. I still don't like the act of rinsing the dishes before putting them into the dishwasher. And if you're not doing that, yeah, you're just gonna have a dishwasher that leaves all sorts of nasty filth on your fucking glassware. That's how that works. So yeah, the dishwasher is more of a sanitizing agent rather than the full kit and caboodle. Gaming. Yeah, no worries. Keep in mind, tonight I'm probably not cooking much, but tomorrow I'll be taking a day off of this stream to stream, like, you know, I'll be hanging out while we watch probably some, like, Red Dwarf or something, while I'm getting, like, work shit done. So, yeah, Sundays I tend to put in, like, a 12 to 14 hour work shift. And I'm fine with it. I'm okay with that. It means that the rest of my week is as awesome as it is. So, yeah. Yeah, I typically use Sundays to get shit done. So, you know, gaming tonight. I don't know what game we're going to play. Probably not even going to, like, stream the cooking of the dumplings because it's just a steamer. Like, who cares? But tomorrow, I'm thinking chicken tacos. or pork chow mein, whichever one I feel like. I do want to use up the tortillas before they go, like, stale. So chicken tacos sounds like a good move. Like street style. So yeah, there's the gaming link. But yeah, no, washing dishes for a living absolutely left its fucking toll. Right? Especially because I was the only person that rinsed the dishes properly before throwing them through. Other people would just throw them in, and then the pit was too dirty, and someone would get blamed for all the shit coming through on the glassware. Throughout the week, I'm required to be available from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. I tend to wake up around like 8:30 some days to get like a meeting done, and then I'll work pretty much until I start stream at 1. So that means I'm getting around, let's just call it 4 hours every day, guaranteed, and then I put in a whole like 12 to 14 on Sundays. Yeah, it's a pretty solid schedule. And again, I'll even take time to, like, you know, put more work in on some days. Every once in a while, I take a Wednesday off just to, like, get more shit done. Totally works. But yeah, 4 times 6. Easily 24 hours. Then I do my Sunday shift of, like, 14 plus. 12 to 14 plus. I think it makes up and gets close enough to like the 40 hour whatever, but I think we're good. As long as I'm getting my shit done, I don't think anyone should care. And I think I'm getting my shit done. Some of it. I do have a couple tasks that are hanging longer than they should have. One of them is dealing with time zones, so obviously that's why that one sucks. Yeah, it's a very, very, like, flexible work schedule. Yeah, I don't know. I really like it. I really like it. And I think they benefit also from me just doing my fucking social media thing, because I shout them out all the time. So I would think that there's also, like, a little bit of extra, like, marketing value. You know, I'm going to give a talk at React Summit. The company I work for is Fairwinds, right? It's like advertised. It's there. It's awesome. So I hope they're appreciative of that too, and hoping that that makes up for it. And also, let me just point out, the stuff we're doing for Vexilla to make it like a GitHub-focused feature flag tool, that's also something I'm kind of doing for work as well. Because I think we need that so that we can have business actually change feature flags whenever they want. They don't need to know JSON. They don't need to know code. They can just use the UI and update a flag and create a PR for it, and boom, we're good to go. So yeah, technically what we're doing for Vexilla is to benefit some stuff at work as well. We've already got it on like the version 0.x. I want to get them updated to like the version 1.x when I think things are solid enough. Oh, and someone replied. At the company, I work at Fairwinds. I work on Insights, like their core product. So I'm like the senior front-end engineer for the front end of Insights. Yeah, have you ever like used or like even looked at Insights before? I'd be really curious about any feedback you want to give. Like, you know, no big deal if you don't want to. We have some really cool open source stuff. Fairwinds. So I just linked it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, not the credit union, not the bank or whatever. It's actually a hybrid front-end stack. It's like Vue and React. We're currently in the process of migrating to pure React. And technically it's Vue and React because at the time that they started the migration, React Table was the only version of TanStack Table, right? So the Vue version of TanStack Table did not exist. And even then, it's down to the decision of, yeah, it's a Vue 2 app that would need to be brought up to Vue 3 anyway. Could we just migrate to React anyway? It'll actually improve our hiring situation if we need to hire more. There's major reasons for it, I think. But yeah, technically the Vue 2 version of the code that we had is massively outdated anyway, so there's like a major refactor that would need to happen even from Vue 2 to Vue 3. So at this point, we're going for React anyway, just for those reasons. Oh, there's a deli called Fairwinds as well? Okay. Makes sense. We got fairwinds.com. I think that's the canonical, okay? But man, I kind of want to eat at the Fairwinds Deli. Where's that one at? Is that New York or something? Where could I find this Fairwinds Deli? New Jersey. Ooh. You might think I'm being needlessly harsh on New Jersey. I used to live in Jersey, okay? I used to live in Jersey. I spent my entire elementary school in Jersey. 1st grade through 6th grade. So, I know for a fact that the Bloodhound Gang is 100% accurate with their song, The 10 Greatest Things About New Jersey. Do you know that song, Committee of One? It's 10 Seconds of Silence. It's really good. It's like the best joke track on any album that's ever been made. You do know Bloodhound Gang. Their main dude, Jimmy Pop, went to your high school? Oh shit. Yeah, I used to live in North Brunswick. Right? Carnivale used to come to town all the time. Does the Carnivale still travel? Like, do you still see the Carnivale with the Gravitron and all that shit? The funnel cake? Oh god, the funnel cake. Oh, I want some funnel cake right now. You did this. I'm kidding. We did this to each other. You're in Hudson County now, grew up in Southeast Pennsylvania? Southeast PA, is that like Philly type area? Or is that more like Central East? I don't know for sure. Okay, Philly suburbs? Yeah, I have family from Bethlehem. My uncle's actually the dean at the community college there in Bethlehem. Or, unless he retired, I don't know. No, that's fine. No big deal. When you go ski, what ski resort do you go to? Is it Blue Mountain? Not like the big Blue Mountain that's like on the border of Canada or whatever, but like, you know, the PA Blue Mountain. That's where I learned to ski. Technically, I snowboard now, but still. Yeah, first time on snow. Used to go to Elk Mountain, which is further north. Okay. Yeah, I only know about Blue Mountain because it was like really close for my family from Bethlehem. They were like, yeah, it's like a half hour to an hour, you know? No big deal. That's amazing. I didn't even know that. It seems so flat out there. But yeah, cool. Yeah, anyway, I like meeting people from the area. It's always fun, you know? Yeah, that's crazy that Jimmy Pop went to your high school. That's really cool, actually. I used to have the entire song Bad Touch memorized. Blue Mountain's like right where the mountains start, which means it's probably not like the steepest of them, but it's so close that it's good. Northeast PA actually has quite a few. Really? Okay. I would not have guessed that. I would not have guessed that. And hold on, let me actually do this reply. That is actually a really good point. I would still like to support as many users as I can, though. What would you consider to be the oldest version worth supporting? If you had to go legacy-ish. Oh, Appalachian Trail runs along it. Awesome. Yeah. The Pacific Crest Trail runs through Mount Hood. I used to work in the pizza place at Timberline, right? The Blue Ox. It's like in like where like the woodshed used to be during Prohibition. It was a speakeasy. Yeah, like, man, I used to see all sorts of PCT hikers. I even saw someone from high school. I was like, oh man, yeah, hey, I know you and your brother. He's like, oh yeah, I'm the one that you're thinking is my brother, because the dude was like the shorter, fatter one. No offense. But after hiking the PCT, he was no longer the fatter one, and he had actually grown up a bit. Like, you know, he caught a growth spurt after high school kind of shit. But still, like, really fucking crazy and cool to see someone from high school just hiking the PCT randomly. And they stop in on my little pizza place at Mount Hood. That was awesome. That was the best. I hooked him up. Yeah. I hooked him up. Yeah, they got a fat pizza. And, you know, I worked it out with my coworker to give it to him for free. Yeah, it's a nice area. It's pretty good. But yeah, Valentine, if you're out there, did my question make sense? You know, like, what would be the oldest version of Go that you'd be willing to support if you're making a library? So, give me a second. Yeah, I just realized I gotta pee. And it's only 3:38? I could thaw some pork. I'll just do the chow mein tomorrow. Yeah. So tonight, dumplings. Hooked him up to dry in the freezer? Yeah. He did. Yeah, he dead now. He doesn't exist as a human being anymore. He's just a slab of meat. Where do you think the pepperoni comes from? I'm kidding, by the way. So, BRB, I gotta pee. I'll see you in a sec. How you doing, Tessel, though? Let me grab more water while I'm at it. All right, I'm back. Hooah! Ooh, looks like we got a reply. I could probably even do like a nested one. That would be a good move too. And yeah, Valentine, really appreciate you. Thanks, man. Damn it. I forgot to like that one. Definitely needed to like that. Okay, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we got these props. We'll write the code that does the lookup within these props, but we haven't actually done the code that serializes data into these props. Ooh, and hold on. Hold on. Valentine had a good reply there. Hey, fuck yeah! Hold on, I'm gonna shout this out. Nice. I submitted to real quick. Noise. Noise. Gonna go prep for your stream? Yeah, no worries. For sure, Steampunk. And real quick, everyone, if you're into game dev in any discernible way, you should absolutely check out Steampunk Programmer. Like, dude, such a chill dude. Hold up, before you go, if you're still out there, whatever came of like that Resident Evil thing, right? The aesthetics were so fucking good. You need to finish that game, man. That game would be really cool. I really liked it. And it's such like a good nostalgia vibe. So again, if you already left, I get it, no big deal. Everyone out there, seriously, go give Steampunk Programmer a follow. It's so worth it. It's not dead, it's just on the back burner. I get it. It's a large game. Here's the thing, Steampunk. I'll create a website for it to like showcase voices I can do, etc., right? You know, maybe without effects, right? Annotate it, group it, blah, blah, blah. I want to create an entire like demo reel website for voice acting. If you want a voice actor for any roles, I can do a multiple. Just let me know, right? For free. I'm just trying to get some fucking like credits to my name, you know? I offered to Lana. I don't know if she took it seriously. I need to actually create a website so she can understand what voices I could even do. Well, man, yeah, we could do all sorts of voices. Oh, buddy. Oh, kill it and grill it, brother. Yeah, just let me know. For sure. I'm down. That was just like off the cuff, not even a good attempt at like the gruff, like redneck voice. Yeah, I can do accents-ish. I'll need some practice and maybe direction, but yeah, any voice you want, just let me know. We'll make this happen. I got the microphones and everything, dude. Shit. I might even buy a fancy microphone if I need it. I'll get a Shure SM7B or something. Who gives a shit? Take her easy, dude. Now, dude, do you have to swear so dang much? What the fuck you talking about, man? Take her easy, dude. Yeah, I don't necessarily do like a solid Sam Elliott, but like Sam Elliott's like cousin. I think it works. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Have a good one. Yeah, see you soon. Dude, stoked to see you again. Stoked to see you streaming again. This is awesome. Yeah, my brother is putting in some solid work, man. Really proud of him. Super chill dude. He was a part of the Build Space Season 4 or whatever, right? I don't think he made it to the final 32, but he put in the effort, which is awesome. He's been heavily utilizing ChatGPT to learn programming in general, which is, you know, like he's like the exact opposite of me. But I think there's value to that, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Again, my brother's getting into programming. I want to make sure I'm supporting him when he can, right? So yeah, I just let him know that if he's trying to do a desktop application, he could wrap web app UIs into something that's based upon Electron or Tori. Now granted, that's a lot of shit he'd have to learn to figure it out, but it'd be a whole lot cooler if he did. At some point, I think me and my brother are gonna have a project we could collaborate on. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Here's the thing, right? People ask if I do pair programming or like code review content. The answer is no, but for my brother, I'd do whatever. I'd totally go through and just do code review for him as like a segment on stream. But yeah, Fred Kiss, awesome dude. I would expect that Fred Kiss gets accepted before I do. Family absolutely gets special treatment. Right? Y'all have had to put up with me for what, like 5 years? My little brother's had to put up with me for his entire life. He deserves it. He deserves the code review, okay? Could you imagine having me for a brother? I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. I'm not even kidding. I wouldn't wish that on my enemies. Exactly. For sure, dude. Can I just point out that my little brother once wrote a story, a short story, in which someone's like robbing a bank and doing all sorts of just terrible, terrible things to people, murdering people, shooting them, whatever, right? And as they murder someone and start leaving the bank that they robbed, someone yells out, "Jesus Christ!" The character turns around and says, no, the name's Jesus Christopher. Are we not recognizing that there's some, like, deep-seated fucking shit we probably need to work through for why he wrote that story? Probably. Probably. I'm not even kidding. This is a total fucking story he wrote in which I should probably feel a little self-conscious. Just brother things, I guess, you know? Just brother things. Let's just double check. Anything super good? That looks terrible. Just the worst. Who the fuck is Bo Nix? Alright, yeah, I don't know why that was relevant. Twitter fucks up their feed all the time. I mean, we weren't allowed to have knives until a certain age because we would get into it that much. My mom was scared that the knife would get used for a nefarious purpose. We weren't allowed to have our own knives. Not for a while. I kind of have that effect on people. It's not something I should be proud of, but it's reality. It is what it is. I have the ability to get under someone's skin enough that they want to murder me. I think that's a skill. I'm pretty sure that's a skill. It's not a character flaw, it's a skill. It's a character flaw. It is. I am what I am, right? Popeye style. All right, so yeah, we haven't written any code for a bit. We got to write this code now. The code that calls like get raw feature and then actually like looks up within that thing that we need to look it up within. I don't think, like, the more we think about this, the more we talk about it, I don't think generics would have actually saved me from this problem. I don't think generics would have actually solved this. I would have written a generic function that actually ends up having the same fucking logic anyway. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, all there is to it. Alright, so, real quick, could we put some thought into what game are we gonna play tonight? Right, just a quick little, like, cursory thought before we, like, dive into, like, solving this bit of code. What game should I play tonight? Is it a Starfield night? Is it a League of Legends night? We played Madden yesterday. We don't need to play Madden today. So that was good. Glad I worked that out of my system. I've never played Project Zomboid. Is that a thing people really like to watch? I know, Brat Damon, or just Brat at this point, played it a bunch. I haven't seen him streaming for a while. Hope he's okay. Hope he's good. You need to really like the game. I gotcha. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Oh, is this struct actually used anywhere? It is, but it's the wrong way to do that. Shit. Yes, we already have a flaw in how our unmarshal function is working. It's like 100 lines of bullshit. But it's actually not accounting for the fact that that isn't the right thing to unmarshal anyway. I think it's like a group that we're going to be unmarshaling. So yeah, we got some work to do for that. Yeah. We'll ignore it for now and let's just keep doing what we do. It's like watching The Sims with a zombie mod? Okay. I know I've, like, seen it and it looks amazing, but I don't know, yeah, it just didn't seem like it was for me. That's probably on my end, though. Okay, so before we handle the top level should function that is gonna have to do a bunch of shit, could we handle the value string function, the value int function, and the value float function, which give us a little more insight into what our should function is gonna have to do? And I think so. Yeah, I think this is the move. Yeah, value string, value int, value float. Probably need to handle an error? Yeah, no. Definitely need to wrap it. That is probably wrong. But yeah, error handling wise, we need to fix this. "60 hours of the same game save in the last 2 weeks." Ooh, that sounds like a solid fucking game. I got other games I need to play. I need to finish Starfield first, which is gonna take a long fucking time. Yeah, tonight's probably a Starfield night, unless people hanging out vote for Dave the Diver instead, or League of Legends instead, or, you know, whatever. I like all of them, so it's gonna come down to a vote over on the other stream. We'll figure it out. Oh, are there a lot of mods for Project Zomboid? I don't like it. I don't like having to pick a bunch of mods. I actually find that to be super fucking boring, actually. I'd rather pick like a meta mod that picks a bunch of mods for me. And yeah, 4 o'clock. Oh man, we got at least 2 hours left in us on this stream. Let's hack out some code, okay? So yeah, this code that we're trying to hack out right now. We can do it. We got this. Okay, so we move past that, right? If we have a raw feature, all right, so where is feature type coming from? Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like hard coding that string value thing. So I have something for that. If we go look at our types, we're actually doing that for sure. We could do gradual feature type, selective feature type, toggle feature type, value feature type. We can do that. We can make it happen. You're probably right. Yeah, we have it. I'm just doing my thing. Oh, and I'm fucking this part up. Yeah, we need group name or ID string anyway, which means I'm missing that from all of the other types too. And we need that for value int, value float. What about value string? Yeah, they all needed it, so we're good there. So yeah, we've got the const there. Here, that would be 0. What do you mean by that, Charming Muffin? Like, okay, so you're saying, like, you'd like a way of, like, hey, could I name this variable better? Like, yeah, maybe. I get it. I think the big thing is be verbose. Now, I get it, Charming Muffin. I think verbosity is actually something that people, like, frown upon for, like, reasons that don't actually matter. Oh my god, look at the variables that Java or Objective-C would have you create and use. We actually saw a meme about that. Hold on. Value. Hold on. Sibling? Ah, shit. Hold on. Developer. .apple. This is it. Right? I actually see nothing wrong with that global variable in iOS. I see absolutely nothing wrong with it. Yeah, autocomplete is a thing, man. Just start typing it and you'll narrow it down as much as you need to. The reason I'm actually, like, pointing this out is because I've done Objective-C before that has extremely long variable names, etc., and it's actually fine. Your editor should actually save you from that being a problem. If your editor doesn't, well, yeah, you're using the wrong fucking editor, I guess, man. Using Xcode with Objective-C, this would be auto-completed within like 5 characters. Right, you'll auto-complete up to the CN label part, then maybe contact relation, right? And then eventually you just got like the 4 things that actually have that prefix. I get it, Refuski. It's not ideal, for sure. It is probably harder to read than it should be. I find this easier to read than, like, the weird fucking shorthand you might be given anyway, right? I actually see no problem with this. Because your editor should be able to autocomplete it. Yeah, IDE should help, for sure. This is very much an Objective-C problem, however. So I get it. If you've never done any Objective-C, this most likely looks like the worst thing in the world to you. It's not that bad. It really isn't. Shit. Core something, right? Like core next, or yeah, I don't remember actually. CF is for like core foundation. CN I don't remember. But you'll run into those like prefixes all over the place in Objective-C simply because something might exist in like the core foundation stuff versus like the later one. No, because this is like a namespace, right? CN versus CF versus UI versus some other stuff. That's actually a namespace that is pretty, like, prevalent. I don't think it's actually a problem. I see your point, but I still just don't think it's actually a problem. If you see a CF, yeah, it's a core foundation thing. If you see a, shit, there's some other ones too that I'm forgetting, right? It's just a pattern you learn to deal with. UI is like a more modern version of these things. I really do forget what CN stands for. Core native, maybe? Core something? I don't remember. It's not a big deal. Ooh, so Charming Muffin, that's up to someone else. I have never actually worked with GraphQL in a significant way because it's never seemed like the right problem to solve. It could stand for contact. I don't think so, though. Nah, like the CN like prefix is a thing. I don't think it's contact. But I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. CN, contact, almost hints that, like, yeah, they already have contact in the name. A big reason they do the CN, CF, and I think it's like UI or UX, UF. Oh, so maybe you're right, Jalu. Maybe I'm mistaking that. I didn't know. But like the CF thing sort of stands for like core foundation, which is like the framework it relates to. And I feel like seeing like UI and some other things in Objective-C actually denote like the framework you're consuming more so than actually like the entity. Because you don't necessarily have to include all of these frameworks in your Objective-C code. Like in any significant way. And yeah, real quick, anyone that wants to leave a lurk over on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it if you did. No worries if not. I get it. I get it. No, I've totally heard Yin Yin before, Refuski. Yeah, they even have like a KEXP like concert that's really good. Yeah, we've heard Yin Yin here on stream, for sure. I mean, I don't know what the CN stands for. I don't remember what CN stands for in this context. I know Core Foundation is the CF, right? But other than that, I don't know. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Not a big deal if you didn't want to. But I'm just throwing it out there. If you want to throw a lurk on that platform, that would help me out massively. But yeah, Yin Yin, like, yeah, they totally have a really great concert. Yeah, they're great. Super cool. I don't know, Abdil. I'm not sure. No idea. To me, I think it stands for like core something rather than contact. No worries, Refuski. Yeah, they're great. Yeah, prefixes are absolutely helpful, for sure. No worries, Refuski. Man. You might be right, Jalu. I don't know. I wasn't trying to debate that or say you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I know that CF stands literally for Core Foundation. I know there's at least one other thing that relates to, like, another framework as well. But I'm not positive. So yeah, Ayo, Ethan, Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Yeah, in the end, it doesn't actually matter. That's the actual biggest takeaway. Yeah, totally. Core namespace, CN, boom, nailed it. Deal with it, move on. So AV kit, starts with AV. Color sync, does it start with CS? No, we don't see any yet. K color sync? I don't know who Chris Newman is, but I'm a little scared now. Create ML, does it start with just CM? Oh, it starts with ML, okay. Audio kit, is this AK? Who's AU? So yeah, it could be contact. Could totally be contact as just like the namespace. I think it makes sense. Yeah, you're probably right, it's just contact. Game kit is probably GK, right? GK. So yeah, I think contact is probably the reason for the CN part. I think it makes sense to me. Fuck it. Not worth stressing about. What's up, Quintio? How you doing? Alright, so anyway. Yeah, let's keep hacking stuff out. So we got the boilerplate for all of the value feature stuff, right? Value string here. We end up getting the raw feature. Hold on, so we'll do that part there. After all that, we should have real IDs, and then it's just simply a matter of value string feature is equal to client dot value string features group ID, real IDs dot real group ID, and then the lookup in here is real IDs dot real feature ID. If value string feature dot feature ID is equal to empty string, do that. Otherwise, we return value string feature dot value or nil. And then here, this would be yeah, we need a custom error for this. This would be return format dot error f. Oh. Value feature not found for feature for group ID. And feature ID. All right, so that's the value string function. Let's go solve the value int function. It's going to be very similar. Hold on, I done messed up. Int float, int float. Int float. Right there. Int float, int float. Am I missing something here? No, so hold on. This is int. That means I'm fucking that up right there. But that's not our issue. Oh. Hold on, this is value.float. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking function. Oh. That's actually way fucking easier to solve. Yeah, I'm in the wrong fucking function. What up, Brom? How you doing? Alright, so that one is all int. This one needs to change to float. So that was my bad. I'm doing well, yeah. So if this one's the float, we gotta do .0, just to make it more obvious. I don't think they're actually like bummed on the 0 itself. Okay, so there we go. We duplicate some logic between the string, float, and int values. But we get the value functions to return as we expect, so now the last one we gotta do is should, which just returns a boolean. So yeah, we are really close here, and yeah, I got at least like another hour and a half in me. So we can make this should function work now too. That said, I gotta pee, so give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Man, almost need a hoodie. Hold on, let me go grab a hoodie. It's fucking changed. Man, we're getting towards like the colder parts of the year, and I am fucking here for it. Oh my god. I fucking hate the heat. Damn right. This universe hoodie is a thing, man. Super good. Super good. And heyo, FD, I just noticed that 4 days ago you boosted the server? Motherfucker! I didn't even realize, dude. How do you even boost a server? Super good is more than just regular good. To like quantify it just isn't right. How many boosts do you get? How do I boost a server? You can boost directly on this page if you want to boost a different server, blah, blah, blah. What does boosting a server do? So I get 2 free boosts, so I could boost this server again, right? Bam, bam, boom, nailed it. Aha, there it is. Okay, I see. So yeah, I just gave my 2 boosts. That's all I had to give. I'm not spending more money for that. We're at 6 boosts. We only need 1 more to get to level 2. And really, like, level 2 doesn't do that much, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. Really, not a big deal. Don't even worry about it. Not even worth it. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for thinking about it. Thank you for trying. I noticed it, I saw it, and I clicked it, and yeah, like very little benefit. Oh, like I could get a payout? From Discord? Ooh, that'd be cool. I could make some more money from it? Ooh, that'd be cool. Oh, just a discount, not a payout? Alright, that's bullshit. What's even the point? I could set up memberships? Yeah, I don't think I need to. I think we're good. Sounds about right. All right, so real quick, Grizz, if you're still out there, how do you feel about the way I've done a bunch of this, like, Go code? Is it no good? Now, I understand I should probably fix the whole, like, ID versus, like, ID thing. Sure, that's totally separate. That's a thing we could just find and replace, no problem. That's not the problem at hand right now. How do you feel about how we just did the value string, value int, value float stuff? Here in should, it's going to actually take a slightly different approach. All right, so we're not even at 5 p.m. yet. Yeah, we got more code to work on. We got stuff. What are we up to today? We're building out the Go SDK for Vexilla. Yeah, like that's the main gist. That Vexilla.github.io is a link that needs to be updated soon. I just don't think we're at like a proper 1.0 yet. I think once we get the Go code for the SDK out there, I could consider a proper 1.0 release for at least the SDKs we have and some of that stuff. But yeah, I don't know, like, a lot more work to do, always more work to do. I still think it's a valuable tool that if I could just eat enough of Launch Darkly and Split IO and some other companies, like, bottom line, could they just buy me out? Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I know what number I would let them buy me out for? Ooh, that's a little tougher. So keep in mind, Luke, the only reason it's a 1.0 is because we have backwards breaking changes, which requires a major version button. Yeah, our schema is not backwards compatible. So yeah, the version 0.x is version 0.x, and that's all there is to it. We're now on 1.x because we have introduced backwards breaking changes with our schema. Is it a proper 1.0? Probably not, but it's still like a 1.0, and it kind of matters. But what's everyone up to today? How y'all doing? Anyone got anything fun going on? Anything you'd like, you know, want to shout out and let us know about? It's a Saturday, right? Post your wins, right? I'm kind of like borrowing from Clarkio and Nate Codes, like, you know, post your wins. You got any like major wins of the week? Shout them out. Post your losses too, right? Losses keep us accountable. All right, so Haspy started refactoring some 1 to 2 year old code at your current work project. Ended up refactoring for 10 hours. Oh, Ethan, I didn't know you wore glasses. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. But also, that sucks, breaking your glasses. None of your, like, photos or anything actually have you wearing glasses. You wear contacts? And yeah, exactly, Haspy. Find one thing, then fix the next thing. Then keep working, keep fixing shit, you know? That's how it's always gonna go. Just for driving and reading? Okay, okay. And are you one of those people that just, like, can't do contacts because it means you have to, like, touch your eyeball? Yeah, contacts fucking scare me, man. Terrifying. Fucking terrifying. The shit from nightmares. I mean, I gotta, like, touch my eyeball? Oh my god. Fuck no. Not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Yeah, I'm old enough that I just triggered a bunch of, like, 40-year-olds with that statement. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Anyone over the age of 40 absolutely knows that reference and also probably has some, like, not great memories from that presidency. I'm okay with it. It's fine. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. Ooh, eyes aren't real? Alright, take it easy, Jaden. Fucking Jaden. Yeah, trials and tribulations and, like, having to, like, worry about where your next meal comes from isn't real for you either. Fucking Jaden. I don't mean you specifically. Fucking Jaden. Like, I mean them specifically. Oh, so Charming, it's a meme. How can we see when our eyes aren't real is a thing Jaden Smith actually said. That was literally a statement Jaden Smith said at one point. Yeah, he literally say that. How can we see when our eyes aren't real? That's literally a Jaden Smith quote. He's so out of touch with reality that that's the type of shit that he says. Yeah, Will Smith's son, for sure. Yeah, that's how out of touch with reality those fucking kids are. Will fucked up. Will massively fucked up by not teaching him what reality is. Exactly. How can he buy anything when money isn't real? Right? Totally. Oh, is that like he left the tweet up? That's the tweet, right? That's like the exact tweet. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real? Yeah, motherfucker. Fucking kids these days, man. All right, so hold on real quick. This person actually doesn't understand why their light sockets might be upside down. It's actually like a life hack by electricians. Any upside down light socket denotes a light socket that's dictated by a light switch within the room. If you have an upside down like plug outlet, yeah, that switch is actually determined by the light switch in your room. Life hack. Hope you know that. They do that for a fucking really specific reason. Yeah. Like, absolutely. That's a thing. When I moved into this apartment, the fucking maintenance people actually told me that too. Yeah, when you see an upside down light switch, that just means it's tied to the fucking light switch in the room. I mean, that's literally the 5-year-old explanation. If you're in a room that has upside down, like, sockets, that means there's most likely a light switch in the room that dictates whether that socket is on or off. So you probably don't want to plug your alarm clock into an upside down socket. Anything you'd like to have be turned off when you turn that light switch off is a thing. Yeah, just throwing it out there. Like, it's the actual reason they do that. It's actually like a life hack by electricians. You better thank the fucking stars that you have an electrician that actually cared about you as a consumer to do that. It's not a standard thing. It's simply a thing that electricians do because they know better. It has nothing to do with standards. It's about an electrician knowing and doing it for the sake of their consumers. There's no standard that dictates you have to do that, but electricians do it as a rule of thumb because it helps other electricians too. Yeah, it's a major thing. Whoever wired your flat has no fucking idea. Yeah. That actually speaks to an electrician that's not an electrician by trade. They were just filling in. Or they didn't apprentice for an electrician that actually knew better. Yeah, like, it's a major thing. Yeah, you can actually find dozens of Reddit threads about it. About people saying, like, why was this plug upside down? Electrician here is typically meaning that it's tied to a light switch in the room. Right? Like, there's dozens of Reddit posts about it. Dozens. Right? So yeah, like, it's a thing. It's absolutely a thing, and it means that someone's actually a good electrician if they do that. You got a shit electrician if they don't do that. So speaking of standards, finally in the season that makes you not hate the UK that doesn't default to installing ACs in housing. Luke, I live in, like, Washington, and yeah, ACs don't come standard either. Here in Washington, no, like, no house has an AC built in. The AC I have right now running is actually just a portable AC hooked up to, like, you know, window panels, right? To, like, exhaust that shit. Here in Washington, like, most houses don't even have fucking basements, man. I'm not even kidding. Most houses here in Washington don't even have basements. which I thought was pretty standard before moving to Washington. Basements actually serve a dual purpose of being like easier to like cool and heat in like the extreme winter months or extreme summer months. Your basement actually has the most consistent temperature of any room in your house. Yeah, basements are actually the move. I think the majority of housing will actually move to like multiple basements instead. Right? Sustainable housing will have multiple levels of basement. Yep. Yeah, properly sustainable housing, right? Like in the winter, the ground around you actually insulates and heats your house, like your basement, in a way that the upper house has to be like, you know, a subject of the fucking environment around it. And same thing during summer. During summer, your basement's gonna actually have the coldest fucking air in your entire house. And again, it's insulated from the heat around it due to the ground around it. Yeah, your basement's actually the most sustainable like room in your entire fucking house, if you have a basement. Ooh, the Earthship stuff is actually really interesting. That's a really good documentary. Yeah. Yeah, that one's kind of crazy. Yeah, Earthship is like a really good documentary. Good call, Insanities. That one's old even, and like you still know. Fuck yeah. Spaceship Earth, I think is what they call it. Like the documentary around it. They use like old spent tires and fill them with sand and pound that sand in there. And then bam, you got this fucking like wind guard around your entire house. And it's just fucking spent tires that people would fucking burn anyway, you know? Yeah, the Spaceship Earth stuff is really cool. The documentary is still like a worthwhile watch. But all the information you needed is in the books anyway, so who cares? But it's still like an entertaining watch as well. I'm trying to remember. I think it was on like a Penn and Teller's Bullshit or something that I was introduced to the idea. I could be wrong. I believe Penn and Teller had a bullshit based around that, like an episode at least, and it was actually like a really good episode. It was one in which they weren't just fucking being like snide and fucking pithy with their statements. They were actually like legit about it. Keep in mind, I might be mixing that up, time frame and all that. I might have watched the documentary at the same time I was watching a lot of bullshit. Literally like Penn and Teller's Bullshit. So I could be wrong on that part. Very few, Luke, simply because I know all about this XKCD. Is it worth the time? You should be referencing this XKCD every single time you want to automate something. Like, for sure, 1000%. One of the most important things you can do before automating a task. Yeah, exactly, Luke. For sure, man. XKCD is like one of the best sources of actual knowledge about software development ever created. And like normally it's them just like making a point about some bullshit about software dev, but it ends up being like more valuable than the thing they were talking shit about. Which is like, yeah, you want to automate something? How much time are you going to shave? And how much, like, how often is that task done? You can actually see the cost-benefit analysis of how long it takes you to make a thing versus how much time you might save people. Right? Like, it's really cool. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. You should definitely use this. Is it worth automating? Boom. You can make a task for it. And if it's something that you are doing as a single dev, well, yeah, right? This chart's relevant. If you could save this time for 100 people by automating something, ooh, buddy, you better start multiplying the time saved by 100 in some of these cases, at which point, even like, you know, if you shave off 5 minutes and it takes you 9 months to make it, if you're solving that problem for 100 people, oh my God, you're doing major, like you're doing the Lord's work. And I'm not even religious, right? Whatever you consider the Lord to be, you're doing their work, right? I'm agnostic. I don't know if the Lord exists or not, right? Lord could actually mean like the universe around us. Bam, bam, boom. Sure, who gives a shit? I am fully agnostic. I don't know if there's a higher power. I'm not even willing to debate if there's a higher power. If there is or isn't, it shouldn't affect the way I live. And that's all that matters to me. Live in a way that having a higher power or not doesn't change the way you live. And then you're fucking set. You're living the way that a human being should live. Not just someone scared of being cast into eternal fire or some bullshit. Exactly, Luke. What I'm getting at is specifically, do you have a thing you could automate for your organization that actually delivers a multiplicative value in a way that you'd actually never even like care about the cost benefit because you're delivering so much fucking benefit, right? If you could save 1,000 people at your company 5 minutes a day, holy shit. Think about the numbers there. If it takes you a month to make it over the course of a year, holy shitballs, dude. You have delivered so much fucking value for your organization. So again, all of this is down to a cost-benefit analysis. How much does it cost you to do it, and how much benefit does it gain the company, yourself, an entire department, whatever. At the end of the day, you need to be accurate and honest about those numbers that you're using to rationalize this. But these are numbers that you can bring to the people above you to justify why you spent so much time on some bullshit task, right? Because they're not gonna see it until you actually show them the numbers. Yeah, absolutely, Luke. This is a very valuable chart. They made it as a meme. It's not even a meme. It's literally the chart you should use to quantify the value you're delivering. This is actually a canonical chart for that. It's not even a joke, not even a meme, right? They put in the effort for you to actually like live your life. But also, don't forget the time you spend finding the chart to look up what you saved, and the time spent reading this reminder about the time spent, and the time trying to figure out if either of those actually make sense. Remember, every second counts towards your life total, including these right now. So if you didn't know, on XKCD, there's always the thing, right? And then afterwards, there's the fucking alt text for the thing. And usually the alt text is like the punchline. Apart from accessibility, no, this is actually helping us realize that alt text is important. Now, granted, are they abusing the alt text? Well, keep in mind, this is not actually the alt text, that's the title. If we examine it and we look at what their alt text actually is, right? We're seeing the title. The alt text is it worth the time? So it's not even the alt text, it's actually the title, because alt text is for a different purpose than what the title is meant to serve. So, my bad, I misspoke. The title is the thing that you would get from mousing over. The alt text is actually just describing what we see, but really their alt text is not that accessible. An accessible alt text for this would be a graph of time versus frequency, showing that certain cases would be more worthwhile based upon like the amount of time versus the frequency it is done. Bim bam boom, right? That is a better alt text. They have a shit alt text for this, actually. Title is a thing for basically anything you want to hover. And it's actually hugely useful, and you should probably be using it in a lot of cases that you didn't even think you needed to. Are you doing any ellipsis like text? Any like, you know, ... ellipsis overflow for like a single line of text? Anything you are doing an ellipsis for needs a title text. That is the full text. Bim bam boom. You've solved a major problem UX-wise for basically everybody using your apps. Every single thing that you might throw like a single line ellipsis on needs a fucking title. That's a huge UX win for any app you've ever made at this point. And I bet you can go through on the app you're working on day to day and find cases in which you could just solve that real quick and easy. Just saying, it'd be a really good task for a tech debt sprint. If you do those. I work at a company that actually does tech debt sprints. Holy shitballs, dude. I've never worked at a company that had tech debt sprints. This is amazing, dude. I work for the best company I've ever worked for right now. We have entire sprints in which we handle tech debt. Happens once a quarter. It's fucking amazing, dude. How many of y'all have actually worked for a company that prioritized tech debt and making your job as a developer easier for 1 or 2 sprints per quarter? The answer is basically none of y'all. Right? Maybe 1 or 2. Statistically, it's nobody. I work for a company that actually does that. It's gonna take a lot to convince me to move on from this company because of that. Like, they're doing so much right. Like, holy shit, dude. They're doing so much right at this company I work at. It's fucking awesome, man. I really like the company I work for. Let's just hope that they're willing to put up with me for as long as I have been here and, like, you know, in perpetuity. Ooh, so Luke, I mean, I just want to say real quick, you could apply to US companies, no problem. I would actually say look for companies based in Israel, and you're actually closer to their time zone? Dude, yeah. Companies based in Israel are looking for people on a closer time zone to what they're doing day to day. I interviewed with a company based in Israel that simply said, man, would you be willing to move to the East Coast? And I simply told them no. I'm sorry, no, I'm not willing to move to the East Coast. You'd have to pay me an extra like $100K per year to actually convince me of that. The company that asked was also a company that said, well, yeah, we're not going to pay the highest salary because we expect you to like be interested and like stoked on like the equity we give you and trying to grow that equity. And what I read that as is, yeah, y'all can't actually pay a proper salary. I've absolutely interviewed at a company that said, yeah, we're going to pay you a lower salary because we expect you to want to grow the company based upon your equity. Any company that tells you that, fucking run. They're not worth your time. Unless you truly, truly believe in the company, they're not worth your time. At most of those companies, your equity is fucking worthless. Don't let them convince you to take a cut on salary because of the equity they're going to give you. No, you should pay a living wage, like a wage that fucking matters towards the value that you're getting from this employee. And then their incentive to do better is the fact that their equity could grow. Any company saying that we fuck you on salary because we make it up for it in equity is a company trying to actually like take advantage of you. 9 times out of 10, equity in most startups is fucking worthless. Fucking worthless. Never let a company convince you of a lower salary because they're giving you equity. No. Due to how dilution works and like how like, you know, reserve stock works or like preferential stock or whatever they want to fucking call it, due to how all that shit works at most early stage startups, any equity you get is fucking worthless. Don't let them convince you that it's actually worth anything. It isn't. It's totally not. It's how they actually work employees over. If you go work for Google, yes, Google equity is fucking worth it. Some random brand new fucking startup, not worth it. Get a salary that actually pays you what you're worth in your time, because that equity is most likely worth 0. Until they get bought by some bigger fucking company. But it's not gonna happen, statistically. Just not gonna happen. Don't let some startup try and sell you on the dream. The dream is meaningless to you as an employee. Unless you're the first fucking founding engineer. And even then, holy shitballs, dude. They're still probably trying to work you over. They're business people, man. Do you think they're gonna give you like the fair, ethical shake? No, they're business people. They're gonna make their money how they make their money. They're business people. Don't trust a business person to do the right thing. Because technically, legally and ethically, business-wise, they need to do what's best for the company, not for you as an employee. Ever. Yeah, I mean, we as engineers owe it to each other to let other engineers know that equity is rarely worth it. I'm not saying it's never worth it, but it's rare. At the end of the day, anyone that tries to convince you that you deserve less money via salary because of the equity you're getting, they're trying to actually take advantage of you. Like, pretty much literally. There's edge cases to it, but the common case is they're trying to take advantage of you. Take it as you will. Sorry, I just saw like a equity. What is equity? Equity is like shares in a company. Refuski, you're misunderstanding if it's shares in profit. No, it's shares in the company itself. And not always in publicly traded. Insanities, no, you're missing that point, right? You can get shares in a private company, no problem. That's actually how most of these companies actually do it. They don't have to be publicly traded to convince you that your shares are worth something. You can get shares in a private company. Yeah, insanities. You're missing that, like, nuance there. You can absolutely be awarded shares in a private company. Those shares are not necessarily stock or publicly traded, right? But it's a percentage of the company based upon the stock that they have issued. The problem actually comes down to the fact that they could have investors that have reserved stock. And reserved stock, or private stock, or whatever you want to call it, I forget the exact name, basically means, hey, if I invest $1 million into your company, I have reserve stock on getting double my money back. So if you sell your company, right? If I invest $1 million into your company and you sell it for $2 million, if I have reserve stock, I get that $1 million back easily. And that's only if I didn't have a predatory reserve stock agreement. Instead, it might be, well, yeah, I invested $1 million, but I expect like an extra return on top that might be 150% of my investment. If I invest $1 million and you sell for $2 million, I get my $1 million back. I actually get 1.5 million back, and then only 500K is left to dole out to the other plebs. Right? So that's where investment can be hugely predatory. Your investors can actually make that stipulation on the stock anytime they invest, right? If they invest $1 million, they want a 200% return. That's on the founders to simply say, like, that's a shitty fucking deal, dude. If you're trying to get back double the money you invested, holy shitballs, man. That fucking sucks. And that's why a lot of equity is worthless. Because if you buy into a company that has an investor that invested $1 million and requires a preferred return on that investment, well, yeah, if you sell the company for $5 million and they invested $1 million, they get their $1 million back, plus the $1 million they were expecting as a return. That's $2 million out of that, like, $5 million, and now there's $3 million in which their percentage stock actually still, like, vests. So if they invested in your company for $1 million, and they said, we expect a 200% return or a 100% return, or whatever the actual number is that matters there, right? They would expect back $2 million from the acquisition, but they also bought into a percentage of your company at, let's say, 20%. That means they also get 20% of the excess $3 million. Yeah, and that's why some of these investments are really fucking predatory. You could sell your company for $5 million after taking that $1 million investment. That means you still got to pay the $2 million off the top, and then they still get 20% of the $3 million that you like sold excess-wise. And that's why a lot of people that bought in for 1% of stock into a company as like the founding engineer get fucked. Right? It's a scheme to screw your founding fucking engineers, basically. And that shit happens. That's a real thing. Right? It's absolutely a thing that happens every fucking day. If you go look at the startup subreddit, most of the people out there that were founding engineers will tell you their founding engineer stock was fucking worthless due to agreements like that. And that sucks. Can you imagine investing into a company, taking a hit to your like actual like amount you could be making? Oh my God. Like, it would suck. Wapaka, we're not necessarily talking about capital dilution in like the same way, but we're talking about what reserve stock versus common stock actually means, right? Private stock versus common stocks. Like, there's multiple terms for it, but same idea. We're pointing out how a founding engineer can be fucked out of the money they thought they would make from an acquisition. Oh, you got 2% of a company that sold for no more than they were actually worth? Ooh, yeah, you got fucked. And it's a very common story on the startup subreddit. It sucks. It's a thing that I hope no one has to deal with. When a startup is saying like, well, yeah, you'll get X% of stock in the company, you need to question them on, well, how much of the company's investment is reserve stock or private stock? And if they don't answer your question, you immediately know they're trying to fuck you. Right? You'd have to hit a company that hits like a 1000x based upon their initial investment. How many companies actually do that? Basically none. Statistically, none. You might as well play the fucking lottery. Alright, so how's everyone's weekend going, right? We're on a really chill Saturday at this point. All right, for the next month or more, am I gonna have to go without the lemonade mix? I think so. I can do this, man. We have the technology. I might do like 1 drink a day with the lemonade mix. And the rest, no lemonade mix. And hopefully that slows me down on the whiskey. I don't think it will, based upon previous like interactions, but just saying. I'm being honest. Could I cut down the whiskey? It'd be ideal. It would be better. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Real quick, anyone that's willing to leave a lurk over on the red platform, on the YouTubes, hey there, Mr. Sir, hey there, YouTubes. If you're willing to throw me a lurk, I'd appreciate it. You'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. That said, yeah, some fucking stoner just, you know, doing his thing. I get it, I get it. Oh, Rafuski, yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry for that. Like, that's not something I can relate to, because if I broke my bong, I don't know where I'd get a new one. I do have to get a new, like, stem every once in a while, which is fine. But a whole new bong? Yeah, what the fuck did you do, man? What did you even do? You slapped it and went flying. Yeah, that's on you. That's on you, man. Ooh, standards. So yeah, you're dealing with something weird as well. Yeah, it works for me. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, stacking soap is soap, okay? Don't blame soap for being slippery, like, you know. Don't blame a stoner for being a stoner, you know? I get it, stacking, but, you know, that's you. It means, like, yeah, like, hindsight's 20/20. Like, come on. Man, can I just say, I really like Leah's UI layout. Would I be conceited in thinking that I inspired it? Probably. Probably. I still think I had something to do with it. Alright, let's start hacking out this fucking function. We did like some major value already, and hacking out this function is just something I'm like forcing myself to delay. But really, this might be a good point, actually. I think we're at the point to like end today. I think we are. Especially because numbers are going down. If I had seen viewership go up, yeah, I might continue this part. But no, like numbers are going down, so fuck it. Let's deal with it. Let's go raid someone. I'll play some fucking games tonight. I don't even know what game I'm gonna play yet. We're gonna have some Red Dwarf going while I figure it out. Starfield is probably the move. Maybe League, depending on what people ask for. But, yeah, let's actually go do a raid. Yeah, that's a bummer, Refuski. Yeah, that one sucks. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Leah. She's killing it. Just awesome. Hopefully she's like doing real work on her projects. What is the chill stream? Yeah, no worries. Gaming. I'll be over on gaming here in a little bit. I'm gonna like cook some dumplings. We're gonna watch some Red Dwarf, and then we'll play some fucking games. The game might be Dave the Diver. It might be League of Legends. It might be Starfield. I'm gonna rely upon all of y'all that hang out there and want to like actually see some gameplay to let me know what I play. But yeah. I'm guessing we play like watch some Red Dwarf, but maybe some Farscape makes sense too. I mean, I'll be over on that stream in like 10 minutes after the raid is done. Yeah, I'll be over there in like 10 minutes, like max. And then we'll watch our show and then we'll play, like, you know, play some game. So let's go hang out with Leah. Let's stop other streams and yeah, see you soon.